You know, I'm really taking a liking to these Silver Gunner tracks. They're really good. Hey, did y'all know that the Steam Summer Sale is happening? I do. I don't know what games to get though. There's a lot of times where I'll buy a game, I'm like, oh yeah, this is a good game to stream. And then I never stream it. You know, it's actually kind of funny. Um I actually do intend on playing through all the Phoenix Wright games, but it takes an absurd amount of time to get through it done. And I had to take a little break because my voice was completely thrashed trying to do all the voices, and I still have kind of a sore throat right now. But the problem with me right now is just that I can't. There's really no one that would be willing to actually help me with this. So I guess I'm just on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own, so my plan today is, since I have a free schedule, for at least for tonight, I'm just gonna clear out this game, and I really do want to get through all the other games, but trying to create a collab is just impossible for me. Sometimes well, hold on. Sometimes I even wonder if I should be a part of like any group or anything because I've lost all like ambition. Just how life is though. Hey Leonor, thank you for the 1 bit. I'll be happy to take that penny and stuff it somewhere in this suit. Lawyers aren't, you know, they don't get paid as much as they used to. You know, that's I actually need to double check my Discord. I'm pretty sure I don't even know if I'm actually part of the United by Games group anymore. There was I had a bit of I just had a bit of a self reflection where I just went and just excommunicated from a lot of places that I'm just not active in, and I feel like that um I just feel like that if I'm not like using a service or if I'm not like being a part of that group, then I'm just a number. And I just wanted to focus on things um that would be like things that I can focus on for me. My main focus and reason I don't stream a lot is just I have a job outside. I have real world responsibilities. So I usually prioritize that. It's just how it is. Just how the world. It's just how the world works. You know. God. I don't think I belong in any group. Like, I'm technically a part of groups, but I feel like I don't really belong anywhere. I just vibe and just go on. Um, any group that I've been a part of has either kind of failed in their own ambition or just kind of just imploded or things just didn't work out. I'm actually part of a trade deal at the moment where I genuinely just I genuinely want to leave. Like I genuinely want to bail. And I don't want to because it's bad for business. Like in terms of like actual business and creative endeavors, it's a bad idea for me to bail out. But I've already been down this road like 5 times before, and it's in I don't have faith in it. And it's not the fact that I'm gonna make a bad product. It's just the fact that it just is the fact I've lost all my ambition. Like all the years that I have done to like make something of it. Uh, I'm at a point where like the engine's empty. Well, my situation regarding that project is that I'm slowly stepping away. I found what my strengths are, and I want to play to those strengths. But in terms of like being a actually having a presence in the project, I want to take a step away. And the only way I can do that is by contributing financially to the project, so that they can find someone who can replace me, so that that project can actually go somewhere. So now I have a hole in my wallet just out of obligation, because otherwise, it's not going to go anywhere. And I've wasted people's time, and I don't want that weighing on my conscience like it is already. That's that. Um, it's funny because like even like hobbies and stuff, things that I want to do, if it has to require like a group to do something with it, then it's likely not gonna go anywhere. Collaborations are messy. I mean, there already are clear boundaries to that project. Um, the clear boundaries is that I'm only going to be financially supporting it until the first video is out, because it's a just to kind of dive into it without saying what it is. It's a series. I'm working on a little series of videos, and I'm financially supporting the first video just so that the proof of concept is made. But then after that, I plan on resigning to be a writer. They want me to have a director role in it to make sure that the vision of what was realized is made. But like, okay, I don't know if anyone can relate with this. Um, maybe it's the equivalent of a YouTube burnout, but you do video editing, you be in that creative process, and you do it for years. Like, I've been dabbling in it for well over, I would say, well over like 12 years. Haven't gone anywhere with it. I've gotten better with what I've done, but at the same time, I've also like lost my touch with it, because what I find funny and what I find be good now is there's now like a new entirely like there's an entire new format now, and trying to catch up with those times and relearn that process is very difficult. It's that it's at a point where you just fall behind and you can't catch up, and like the passion that you had before, the ambition that you had before, it's just gone. It's just not there. That's where I am personally. Like, and it's getting to the point where like I love streaming, like I really do because I love talking to people. Um, I'm a recluse, but I love being social. Social to a point where I think I bother everyone that I talk to. So I feel like I need to restrain myself and like hold myself back, because if not, then I will show that I'm very socially awkward and everyone will hate me. There was a time when I was in VR chat and I was just being myself, and I got called out by a friend of mine. I'm not gonna say who they are because I don't want to call them out, but they called me out saying, "Dude, you're cringe," and I'm like, "Damn, my personality is cringe. I'm going to go die in a hole somewhere." I jumped in a hole and I still am alive. Yeah, it was just a friend. I don't longer like I don't really talk to them on a daily basis because obviously they got a life to live. Um, I have groups, but in all, there's no group that really actively supports anything that I do. In all honesty, or at least that's how I currently feel. I could be totally wrong. You know, emotions always manipulate the mind. You know, as some people say. So you gotta control your emotions, or like control the way how you think. Uh, I used to back like I think it was a couple of years ago. I used to oh, I really appreciate it, Leonor. I used to like manually do all the things. I opposed the idea of bots. Like I absolutely hated the idea of using bots. There was I will call out this person because they used to be a very avid supporter. And I understand, you know, if if things happen, because we did have a falling out. Um, but I will like give it to them for being passionate in something. And I should have listened to them at the time. There was a person in the chat who was also a moderator of mine, known as Bacon underscore Space. I think they do like Grand Theft Auto roleplay stuff now. Um, but he was like very passionate with like making bots do everything. Like use bots to manage chat, use bots to spam links, use bots to like share information out. You know, he had bots to do everything, and I hated it. I hated that idea because it's great. Like it's great. Like it's really great if you're a person who has a large following. If you have something that can help you manage, and you have too much need. But but if you have a chat that is not active, and then all you see is just a big wall of text where the bots are like, where the bot is just saying random things like, "Oh, you like the stream? You should follow this guy," or the bot just randomly advertises, and you just have the wall of text, and it's fucking soul crushing when all you see is just the bot in your chat just spamming, and there's no one that's actually like talking in the chat. And like, I didn't want that. Like, I see other people that I like actively supported, and like besides me that was talking in their chat, and maybe occasionally like a one or two person that drops in, that's all they had. They had this like wall of text from a fucking bot, and it drove me off the wall. That's why I was like, no, I don't want to use any bots whatsoever. Like, no bots for Discord, no bots for freaking Twitch. Like, I didn't want none of that. Um, and it took me forever to actually started adding bots to my Discord to share things out, to like send notifications out, because I was so like, I'm so convinced with the idea that that if I don't do it manually, then if I just let a bot do it, then it would show that I did not care. And there's even times where I've streamed and I don't send a notification out, and I don't do that because I feel like that uh I'm gonna be like that one guy that spams everyone all the fucking time, and everyone who's in my Discord server is just going to mute it, because that's what I do on other people's Discord servers, because there's some notifications that I just don't want to see. I use like, now bear in mind, like, I actively use Twitch, so like I will see like who's currently live, and then go check and see if they're live, and then go watch them whenever I can, because I don't have like, I don't have a lot of time. When I do, I go check and see who's live and then go check them out. I don't need to be like spam a notification that they know that they're live. So I feel that it's the same situation for like, if I did this, if I spam everyone, then I'll just go to my go on live chat room, or like the chat thing, right click it and just hit, like disable the notifications, like disable mute, and I didn't want that to happen. Yeah, it's just, it's freaking crazy. Like, there's friends that I have that I send messages to, and I never get a reply back. And again, life happens. Things goes on, and uh, I'll ask them a question about something. Usually, it's not important. Sometimes it is important because they're experienced, and they have experiences, and they know things that I don't know, and I'm just kind of like looking up, and I'm like, please, Sensei, please bestow me your wisdom. I want to know how to make a custom alert on OBS. The one that way how you did it, and they never replied. They never replied back. And then when they do reply back, they just send a meme and just completely ignore the question. Oh yeah. Uh But yeah, Bacon Space was a pretty cool dude. He was very immature. He's very immature. I feel like if he was a bit more mature, we probably wouldn't have had a falling out. But he had issues where he felt like that because he made all these bots and he was a moderator, that he was above others, and that's not the kind of environment that I want to have. That's the reason. That's the only reason we kind of really fell out. Also, he was really passionate about wrestling in a time where wrestling was pretty bad, and I fell out of loving wrestling. Um, I'm a person who, I've just learned that I'm a person that loves to be in a community of people that like actively talk to each other. And for me, yes, it's cool to be like a Twitch streamer. It's cool to have numbers. It's cool to grow. But I'd rather just have connections with people. I'd rather like get to know people and be like, hey, I know this person. Like, I like being friends with them, and I can be able to like, talk to them, and they can, we can have a fun, if it's short, just a fun, conversation. Like, I like being casual about things. Um, that's why I kind of like this one group I'm in, uh, which was I joined a VTuber group that, oh my god, it fell apart badly. Like, it's the equivalent of, hey, let's go and let's let's walk into a building, and and then the building wasn't up to code by OSHA regulations, and then someone decides to run into one of the racks, and then just causes the whole thing to fall apart. Which, if you haven't seen those kind of videos, oh my god! If only people weren't shitting on reaction content, I would show a video of this guy just accidentally bumping a rack and the entire warehouse just falls apart because the racks gave way to the weight. It's the equivalent of the group that I'm in. Uh, I joined a collab group. I don't think I ever talked about this, but I'm gonna talk about it because I think it'd be entertaining to talk about. I was a part of a collab group known as VSync, which no longer exists. Uh, because there was a stark difference between the owners and how they wanted to manage and handle the group. One wanted a more like corporate approach, while the other wanted a more of a friend group approach, and they butted heads on this. There was a lot of other factors that also led to this, but this is pretty much mainly the crux of the issue. At least to me, it was. And it was starkly familiar to older groups I was a part of, where a lot of people took it a bit too serious. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta finish before I read that. Holy shit, that's funny. Uh but literally it pretty much the person who wanted to do a corporate approach, they pretty much left to do their own thing. And the person who made the friend group decided to transform it into a new group, known as Lullaby, which now I am a member of, which the hopefully we can start getting projects done working with that. And I just do the projects because it plays to my strengths. And my strengths is that I'm a storyteller. I am a writer. Like that is what I do. I write. I can't draw worth a shit. I can't like if I spent days on like trying to draw, which I've done that before. I've ran for like 6 months trying to learn how to draw, and I wasn't happy with what I turned into results. And obviously, I can't draw what I want in 6 months. I would have to dedicate 10 years of drawing to get to where I want to, and my hands can't handle that. I mean, dear Lord, as of right now, my hands are numb because of carpal tunnel or something. Um, but no, also it's probably because I'm forklift certified. Just like what Chiki just said here. You're too late, Sonic. I am now forklift certified. Yeah, I got a forklift certification. It is very imperative for the job that I do in real life that I'm forklift certified, and it's honestly one of like the best jobs that I have. Um, and I say it's the best job because I love working in an environment where I get given a task and I don't have to count on other people to do this task. Um, for me to be able to assess and get more tasks, I do have to work in a team environment, but I don't have to actively rely on other people. I just have to work on my own tasks, get them done, and then if I need to help other people with their tasks, or vice versa, if someone needs to help me, then we can talk and basically get shipments done. That's as far as like teamwork as that goes. But the one thing is that I like working at my own pace and actively working to get a job done. I agree with you, Leonor. Like, oh damn. Like, it, collaboration groups are only really good if everybody has a goal that they want to achieve, and then go do that goal. And everybody puts in the task, and you mitigate tasks to people so that it doesn't seem like everybody's attacking this big giant. Everybody plays their strengths uh and then works from there. Um, yeah, that I completely agree with that. Like, um, that's one reason that we had issues with one person. I'm not gonna call them out because I don't want to start any beef or drama because we're trying the group's trying to bury the hatchet and like just bury the whole situation and move on in life. But yeah, no, the person who had a corporate view, they only cared about like numbers. They cared about how many eyes is on the group. And the reason that they thought that was really important is because they were head of the group, they thought, maybe if they, if these numbers are brought in, then it would also put eyes on them. Um and that's just that's just a I mean, it's a logical idea, but it's not really. Yeah, it's good to have a numbers guy, but not a lead. Yeah, like, um, God, it's funny because I had a I had a late night session with this person, and we were literally looking at analytics. Like I was telling them like what trends are, what what could look like a good trend, what could not look like a good trend, and uh I was showing them like reasons why I could not be a person who chased trends because I will be depressed. That's exactly why. If I wanted to be a famous streamer, I most likely would probably have to play Fortnite five like for 3 days or whatever's the trending game, and then like switch off to something that is not as probably not as famous, but something just a little on the side just so that I can have a freaking break. Or I would have to be like a Minecraft streamer for like 6 months and then see where that growth is, and then if that didn't work, bomb like nuke my entire channel, like nuke my affiliate status, nuke everything, and then have to start over as a Dead by Daylight streamer, and do that for like 6 months or a year, and then when I regain affiliate status, nuke that again because didn't get enough for partners, so nuke the channel again just so that I could go and be a Terraria streamer, or uh maybe I have to go through another niche. Maybe I have to like play like League of Legends for a year, and then after doing League of Legends for a year because I didn't reach partner in a year, fucking nuke it again, change my username, change my branding, change everything, and then start all over. I can't do that. Dear God, that is like the equivalent of being like the king, like being King K. Rool in Donkey Kong Country, right? Like he gets his ass kicked, and he's like, "Now I'm Captain K. Rool. Oh, I got my ass kicked again. Well, I'm K. Roolenstein. Oh, I got my ass kicked again. Oh, I just disappear off the fucking map." until until someone says, "Hey, do you remember that alligator? Yeah, let's bring him back to Smash Bros." Wait, who was he? Was he Captain? Was he Karulenstein? Was he? Nah, he was just King K. Rool. We remember how he was originally. Let's put him in Smash Ultimate. Funny story actually. When they released the Smash ballot, I think when Smash 4 came out, they did like a Smash ballot of like engaging like the fans of who they wanted to like who they wanted as to be added to Smash Bros. I was one of the people that was a big I'm about to say captain, but it's still the same person. It was the same king. I put in for King K. Rool, and like you could put multiple cages, so I was like King K. Rool, Captain K. Rool, K. Rool is dying. I put that all down because I was such a big fan of Donkey Kong Country. Like I grew up on that game, and I played three like crazy. Um, yeah, I writing is my strong point because that, and I'm also really good at improv. Like holy shit, I never got into it until I think about 5 years ago. I got into like tabletop role plays, like Dungeons and Dragons, and I realized that as a writer for Dungeons and Dragons, holy shit, can I make some funny freaking encounters? And I actually talked to someone who was also a writer, and they didn't know how I write until I told them what my thought process was, and then immediately as I told them, they're like, oh shit, yeah, you're a freaking DM writer. You have a layout of what the story's gonna go. You've already got an idea where the story goes, but you just gotta connect the dots to get there and build the blocks. And I'm really good at that. Like really good. Like I told people that like Ichiro Oda is one of my inspirations for it because that guy, a lot of people would like get confused and say like he plans everything from the start. Nah, you can clearly tell this guy makes up stuff as he goes. He looks at he looks at how he's feeling at the moment. He has a clear goal that he's working to, but what's happening between that ending and where he is right now, he's gonna write how he feels. He's gonna feel the room and then go and then work there. Uh, that's why like designs that like whenever he preludes things and like there's some characters that has like massive change in designs before their like silhouette appearance to what they actually look like. It's just because like it's just how he felt. He's like, yeah, Kaido was supposed to be like a really big fat guy, you know, in a silhouette. But nah, I just made him into a freaking brick house. Made him menacing and scary as shit. God, don't you just hate bots? See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, imagine, like, imagine, you know, we're just talking and then suddenly here comes a bot. Imagine if there was no one here. Like, that bot would still show up and be like, you are a great channel, but what you really need is bots. Please click on this link to go to a sketchy website so you can give us your credit card information so we can put bots, viewer bots on your Twitch channel. And then we will also, because we have your credit card information, we will drain your balance. Oh, we will sell it to someone who will probably drain your balance. Gimme. God, those bots are uncontrollable, you know, or at least they're probably like controlled by some kind of, you know, there might be like a little hedge fund business that like they have like a bunch of people in like that are just slaving away making these bots like Kodo Man. They code like hundreds of thousands of them, and they just send probes out to see like who would catch the bait. And then like at 3 months in, they're like, "Oh, we got one. We got an 80-year-old grandma who put her credit card information in. Let's drain the bank account." What if she can't afford medicine? Who cares? She's 80 years old. We'll take the $1,000 for ourselves. You know, I heard a story one time, and it's a heartbreaker about how some people can't afford medications, or or like there's people that that pay for medications and then like a law changes or like a policy changes, and because of that their affordable $40 medicine turns into a $400 medicine, and then they're like, oh shit, I can't afford this. And then, you know, because they couldn't get the medicine that they need to survive, they literally die. Like they have like medical complications because they couldn't get that medicine. That is so messed up. That is so freaking messed up. And I'm not gonna get political here, Like I'm not going to. I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is because of this fault. It's because of that fault. I'm just saying that ideally we shouldn't have that. We shouldn't have that happen. Someone died, and we shouldn't. We should, as a society, as a group of people, I think that we should take steps to prevent that from happening. Or we should try to preserve a life. Because life is precious. Also, Cheeky says in all caps, and perhaps in the most evilest way possible, he says, capitalism. Wow. Pig says unrelated, but I'd pay to see you climb in Leaguey. Do you know? Do you know how much I fucking hate League? Do you understand the amount of hatred that I built up over the years over freaking League? My first experience of playing League of Legends was me just being genuinely curious. Like, I was genuinely curious. I decided to jump in the game to learn. Because I was like, you know what? I played Smite. I like Smite. I don't ever play the mobile part of it. I only play the arena part. But I like Smite. There's a character in there that has, that fits my groove. I'll play, let me play a match in League. And literally the first match I had one guy telling me to kill myself. I had another guy says stop feeding. Don't know what that means. And then the last guy was like saying, lol, what a noob. And I'm like, well, no shit, I am a noob. I'm fucking new. I asked a question about what this thing does, and they're like, you want to learn how to do something? Just fucking play better. Jesus Christ, kill yourself. Like, I don't want to play this game. At least if I play a game like Team Fortress 2, at least the players that are playing that game are like heavy sweaty, or they're just funny. And by funny, I mean they just like spam memes on their mic. Like, the most weirdest moment I've had in Team Fortress 2 was a person was playing over the voice chat the it was the story of Shrek, where where like Shrek pretty much leans over a guy, whispers in his ear, he says, "It's all ogre now." If you know the story, then it's funny. He's like, I give my life for Shrek. I love Shrek. Like, they played that over the mic, and here I am as a pyro baby, like, hey yo, this is weird. Like, it was kind of funny, but it was a little weird. You know what played better is in LOL? Run away. It's always be scared. Only attack with someone else. It's a game of cowards. See, yeah, I don't. I ain't really vibing with that. God, feeding is like giving another team a better KDA score. Wow, that's like how I am in Counter Strike, because I used to, this is funny. When I actually told someone about this, they said, "Yo, that's actually kind of fucked up." Uh, so I had a friend, my friend Felix actually. He would have a really high rank in Counter Strike, global. I think it's called Global Offense, or CS:GO in short. He would have me join matches for the sole intention of like causing him to derank. Like, he literally messaged me, he said, "Hey, you want to play?" He said, "Hey, you want to play some roulette?" And basically, the roulette is that you basically spin this thing around, and then you just do like a little fun challenge, like you're bunny hopping while playing, or you do like a certain weapon only. We would play that. We would just do that roulette, and then he would play until he deranked, and then he'd be like, "Okay, I'm good." And I realized he was just using me because I was such a bad player at CS:GO that like literally, I literally caused people to derank. And in all honesty, if someone told me that I'm like retarded or autistic, nowadays I kind of just believe it. Because earlier in my life, I was diagnosed with, back then, was ADD, which was a derivative of ADHD now, which is also a derivative of autism. So I probably, if I got myself reevaluated, I'd probably be likely on the spectrum. But I don't want to do that because I don't want the idea of, like, there's always that closure of, that's always the closure in your mind being like, hey, why am I weird? Why am I the way I am? Oh, I'm autistic. Okay. Like, there's always been that closure, that by doing that I could be just be like, okay, I could process things, I could just accept things as they are and move on. But I also don't want the stigma on me that because like I have that, I've been diagnosed that I don't want the expectation that I can't do things that normal people do. And that's something that my parents like has like ingrained in me, is that like by saying that, let's say if I am autistic and I have a disorder, then um people would be treating me differently and treating me as inferior. I guess that's the way to say it. That I would be below people. That I could not be treated as a normal person. And that was considered a bad thing. But what is the lowest push mundo meme? What is that? What is that? Apparently you climbed with mundo memes. I had to send you his vids. Oh, okay. Are you gonna are you gonna lawyer this shit or not? No, see, Leonor, look, I'm doing the meta thing. Leonor, don't you know that for streamers, you got to spend the first hour of your stream talking to your chat, so that the Twitch algorithm can actually push out your stream to other people, so that you can get discovered more. Did you know that? Because apparently that's been spreading around. They said, "Oh yeah, if you spend the first hour just talking and chatting, then you will automatically get a bump up, and then you'll get the viewers, you get this, you get that. It's the meta, you know. You ever played freaking Yu-Gi-Oh, the card game, where literally you're only considered pro, or if you're considered a serious player if you only do the meta. You just can't experiment and use your cards. You have to fit a certain mold in order to be considered the best. Don't you like that? Don't you like the lack of creativity? I certainly don't. I freaking hate it. That's why I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. Or at least if I do play Yu-Gi-Oh, I only play, like, I play certain archetypes that I really like. There's actually a deck. There's actually a new archetype that dropped that I really like, because the whole gimmick is that it's like Ghost Trick, except for it's like more trickier than Ghost Trick. Yeah, Chicky. See, that's exactly how, like, I share the same vision. Like, Yeah, as someone who's on the spectrum, it's rather degrading to have people believe I'm unable to do something just because I'm on the spectrum, which is most cases. Couldn't be further from the truth. Yeah, like that's something that like when my school said like when my school had diagnosed me with autism, my parents had like hard fought that, being like, no, our son's not autistic. And basically they had to get the doctor who wrote the books they were saying, because they said based on their books I'm autistic. And I pretty much was sent to a special facility where I was tested, and that's where I was re-diagnosed with ADD and got put on medication. I got put on Adderall, which wasn't it wasn't a heavy dose. It was like a microdose. Um, which basically the Adderall was supposed to be made so they could help me retrain my focus. And then once I was able to basically regain my focus, they took me off the medication, which I was taken off the medication when I was like in fourth or fifth grade. Bro, even with that microdose, I remember being a kid and freaking zoning out. Like I was so hyper focused in my thoughts, thinking stuff that I could not pay attention. Like with my couldn't pay attention to my surroundings. And I even get that now where like I'll be thinking about something and I'll be staring off. And then literally a person be looking at me be like, dude, why the fuck are you staring at me? And I'm like, oh shit, I didn't realize I was staring at you. Sorry, I was deep in thought. Yeah, no, I remember Cheeky, you told me that you were autistic and I was surprised by that because you seem like a normal person to me. I was like, really? Oh my god, man, I was part of special learning classes. Um they called it back then they called it the gifted, which we were just doing special projects that was focusing on like researching. Uh that's because like we excelled like in certain areas we excelled in, and because we excelled in them, there was no point of us being in those classes. So they pretty much just took us out of those classes to do something else. Yeah. Yeah, X-Men. I am an X-Man. I am Xavier the 24th. I have little to no psychic abilities. I am still in a fucking wheelchair. My abilities is that I can read your mind and just assume what you're saying, and I can only get it like 10% of the time correct. You see this avatar you see this avatar? Just imagine him with a wheelchair. It's fairly accurate. I can make food disappear. Damn, this guy's a magician. He can make food disappear. Someone bring Houdini back from the grave and get him compete with this man. Okay, I think we're gonna finally start the lawyer game. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry for what my sister said. Oh shit! I forgot! Okay, trivia question for anyone who was here last stream. I bet none of you will get this. Um, there was a bombshell of info that just dropped at the very end of the trial. Here's the trivia question. You can get all the points here, okay? Uh, who, who, who admitted to doing what that caused the crowd to freaking lose their mind? Who did what? Squidward? Damn it! He got it! Fuck! It was a Squidward. Doc Brown. Squidward did Doc Brown! Damn it! Yeah, Bake's got the correct answer. Lana admitted to forging evidence in SL9. Yeah, yeah, a lawyer admitted that they forged evidence, which, holy shit, that calls the entire fucking, the entire fucking courtroom. I've never, in all my time spent in Phoenix, right, the crowd had never, like, fucking just went, oh my god! Like, there's always a little, like, there's always, like, the cheering, and then there's, like, the crowd that goes, like, talking with each other, like, the murmurs. That one was just pure, like, freaking chaos, oh my god! The only one time that I remember that it did something similar to that was in Dual Destinies when they found out that a bomb was gonna go off in the courtroom. But even then, the crowd didn't explode for that. You just hear the judge fucking like the judge quickly like you just see the text spot being like he's like oh I need to go, I need to leave. You see his like avatar just quickly like fades as they read out saying the judge freaking bolted. Like he said, I never seen an old man run that fast. Oh yeah, it's a flashback. Drastic times require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew the SL9 incident was the other name for the Joe Dark killings. So like everyone heard about these killings but me. Oh man, Lana just wanted Dark Kavitka so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean what happened to you? It's all here in the file. Bullshit! I didn't read that, hold on. Reading this now. Perpetrator Joe Dark, serial murderer, sentenced death. Victims were Edward Jones, Edith Kirby. Kirby? No! They killed Kirby! Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor was Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses was Lana Skye and Emma Skye. So Emma was a witness. Investigating task force was Lana Skye. The investigators was Lana Skye and Damon Gant. The head investigator was Bruce Goodman. Investigators underneath him was Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Yep. I'm also going to switch the controller for this because it'd be a whole lot easier. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? And on the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yeah. I was a witness in the Joe Dark's trial. I didn't see that one coming. Damn! We're gonna talk about the SL9 incident. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. It was a dark and stormy night. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrified man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Oh, Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck. Lights went out suddenly. Multi-light flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. When I saw burned a permanent picture in my mind, I can still see it now. Permanent picture? What about this permanent picture? What did you see? Hey yo, I got a question for anyone who's familiar with Phoenix Wright series. Would you think that Nicolas Cage would actually be an excellent lawyer? Like, do you think he'd be an excellent defense attorney, or would he be a prosecutor? What do y'all think? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, shit. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't really any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grew up, I'll become a scientific investigator. I just realized this entire series. I just realized that, like, this game has a lot of traumatized little girls. What the fuck, Capcom? I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana will never have to forge any. Oh, I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. I don't remember the moment Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about it when I was attacked. Let me see why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean like provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The bite of 87. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it was all my fault. Even if I could just testify properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may have not known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying the evidence. After the case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up what she did, especially not to Emma. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer become running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by the prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Oh, because the detective offices and questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? Oh, no, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was just a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. We're gonna move to the detention center. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and put this out here because I just want people to be interested. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna send 2 messages out. I doubt anyone's gonna bite for it, but I'm gonna do this. It's better than not saying anything. Okay, let's proceed. Lana, Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Oh, well, falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, you were wrong. An innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Oh, Lana, Emmy told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SO9 incident was the reason you transferred to the prosecutor's office. Well, that's right. Could you fill me in on these details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? Well, I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Well, a lot of revelations were uncovered at trial today. Not the least which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from the case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. After that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is that at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. But the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I ever seen Lana look so phased before. Oh God. This is bigger than anyone. This is about the SO9 incident and everything all that's told in between. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of the police force back then, but he still worked at the crime scenes. Yeah, the aura farming. Look at that aura farming. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes and everything. Yeah, well, Emma really idolized her sister. But you know you're the chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason why I became a detective was... to get experience was investigating crime scenes. You can use experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of the police, and I arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask more about this investigation of 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? Does that mean the investigation lead was Damon Gant? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. Wow, they even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened on the scene of the crime was me. Oh, now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall was the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must be suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run into the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall was questioning Dark. When I returned to the office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck the final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her, after all her system must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. So let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to the extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came and surprised me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. Well, I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live for the rest of their lives with their memories. That case might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies himself, the Chief's office. Maybe we have to take a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Well, that's telling us to go there, so I guess we'll go to the criminal affairs. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Alright, I guess we're gonna go to the entrance. Oh, there he is! Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que Sarah, you never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy had dried up this morning. Billy? That must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting steak lunch today. Something fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either, all the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported was inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. Murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife? Which broke it up? Yeah, that was Joe Dark's alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade and the knife not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there was a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that finally submitted, the possibility had been erased. So the facts could have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars of the SO9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was the one of the best prosecutors around. I had this main detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me at that for? That's the honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SO9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in the investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tidy room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Hey, who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second command, Lana Skye. There wasn't a person in the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After that case ended, Lana transferred to prosecutors. Oh, sorry, I read it wrong voice. Yep, Damon Gant and the new chief of police arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that you mentioned it, Emma did say something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? I'm sorry, Bambina, but her secret's too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him the evidence that planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be in patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Damn. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into exactly what went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, but I thought we were finally making some headway in that case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. Gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. There's nothing worth looking here. Let's go to the High Prosecutor's Office. Ah, Miss Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's questioning the inquiry, being questioned in the inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsified evidence 2 years ago. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay. So, I think we gotta go to... entrance? Okay. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Miss Edgeworth, not to mention our statement with the media to tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we like to have a look around in Chief Gant's office. Oh, just use the connecting hallway in the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now let's see where Detective comes against his unique charm. Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's just go to the chief's office. Oh my god. Look at this organ. Oh, where am I? In the chief's office, Seeley. At least, that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I can never remember what C was. Oh, it's you two. Oh, Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading on. Put that paper he was reading on the desk. So, righto. Have you been swimming? Have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years has passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. There's a sword missing from there. That's interesting. With a broken tip. Huh. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Oh, yeah. I knew on the bat that sword's missing. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'll be going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been spin over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd like to have a look around. Oh, well, perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we weren't welcome. Seems like the case isn't over yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. Need like a clue. That's gotta be a way for us to get inside the chief's office. We're gonna find out. We gotta figure it out. Hey, pal. Take the Gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? Also, for Gumshoe, he's always tears my vocal cords every single time that I do the voice of this guy. So I'm gonna take a different approach this time. Instead of giving more gruff, I'm gonna kind of take it up a little less. I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. What, from sitting too long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have you ever seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like battles between you two in court. Now that sounds serious. It's because of what my sister said. No, that's the basic of what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew that the evidence was forged. Lana's guy is the guilty party here, is she? Regardless, a prosecutor's responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His maintenance in town as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there actually really so many people who hate him? In our world, there's those who shall rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only just has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe you know of for making enemies. Hey, Dirk! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir! Hey, let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat! Yes, sir! Hey, you gotta take me back to that joint sometime, eh, okay, Dick? Yes, sir! Seems like you don't have any problems with it. Yeah, sorry. Seems you don't have any problems with any enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. After all of this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Well, actually, I took a look at that file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Oh, he seems really concerned about Edgeworth. What, did you find anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. Final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Ah, me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was a girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. What was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with a murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all in somewhere, okay? His pirate recollection never fails to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. First of all, he showed this, but I'm pretty sure when we looked at it, there was no murder weapon. Yeah, no, it doesn't show that. That might jog his memory. Alright, let's present the... No, that's not one. The murder weapon. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag touch with the label SO9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since the case I closed, the knife's been locked away in the locker. Well, on the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now remember what was incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back. What is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it for murdering him, right? Oh, that's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you see it's broken. But you don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well anyway, take a guess where the broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. But where was it? And the victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside of his own body. It's found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. The knife tip was in the wound. Oh, well, Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Okay, I'm about to join a VC real quick. Hello? Hey, how's it going? I'm gonna have to do some adjustments here. Hold on. Would you mind saying something? Okay, I gotta adjust you a little louder. Ooh. Well, I wouldn't want you to do something with this Phoenix Strike game because there's a lot of dialogue. Okay. Would you mind saying something one more time? Okay, I think that's good. Do you have any, actually, I could probably find out with this. I'm gonna get, reactive up. Oh yeah, you got a little avatar. Little Fugi. Now you're on the screen. You look menacing. I just realized I should be in the streaming VC, shouldn't I? Okay, it didn't break anything. I'm also gonna be sharing the screen because I figured it'd be better that way. It's just, I guess since I'm in the middle of this, does everything look good on your side? Okay. I'll just continue voices go to Phoenix if you want to. You can take over as Emma if you like. If there's any character that you want to take over, just let me know. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. Holy shit! I forgot the context of this. Hit him with the car. What? Oh, do you know who Emma is? Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, so I'll help you with some TLDR. She's a 16-year-old scientist. She's a high school student that wants to be a scientific investigator. Okay, so COCOM can't be heard? Really? Okay, hold on. I'll do some adjustments. Oh, I know what happened. Oh, I know exactly what happened. Oh, okay. I see what's happening now. See, I have a soundboard, and okay, try to say something now. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, yeah, my OBS isn't picking you up because of my soundboard. Pig says I'm about to dump you with trauma. Okay, can anyone in chat hear that?
Do you do the thing where
Here it goes. Okay, so basically I had to change one of my audio sources to from media to chat because I'm using a SteelSeries soundboard.
Okay.
Now everyone should be able to hear you, and you should be sounding pretty peak right now.
Hello.
But yes, so Emma is... Her sister is being held on trial. Her sister's being accused for murder. She murdered a detective. Her sister so far has been very cold. Pretty much is just wanting to get a guilty verdict. We don't allow that because we're a defense attorney. And we just now discovered that there was this huge case called SL9, where both of the sisters were involved in, where Emma was about to get killed by a serial murderer, and a prosecutor had died that led to the conviction of that serial killer. And now there's now a possibility that the prosecutor wasn't actually killed by the serial killer. and they now believe that there's a possibility that the detective that just recently died may have been died to cover up the prosecutor's death. Because it was a case that happened 2 years ago, and they were gonna like close up the case and get rid of all the evidence. And some people were expected as like, well, this serial killer killed like 6 people, but the last person he killed, they think, oh no, we don't think he actually killed that one. It's a conspiracy.
Okay.
So yeah, we're currently like trying to investigate that. We're trying to find access to the chief of police's office because that's where the crime scene of the SO9 incident happened. But we got kicked out because they said that case was closed and it doesn't need to be investigated.
Now I want to investigate.
Yeah, exactly. Now we know you're
You want
hiding
me to
something.
reread the line
Oh, yeah, sure.
with his car. So it was an accident.
An accident, yes, but transformed him into an animal.
An animal.
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. He killed a kid just by then he killed him too. He killed so many people, he killed a jogger. And then finally he turned himself in. Jesus, that just shotgunned so much audio, holy shit. He killed one person with a car, and then he killed a kid, and then he killed someone else, and then he killed another guy, and then he just saw a jogger that was just running by. He just killed him too. He just killed them all like War Stash style. You ever seen that Markiplier video where War Stash was in an affair, and then the husband walks in, he shoots the husband, the wife freaks out, then he shoots the wife. Then the dog walks into the room, starts barking, then he shoots the dog. Then it spans out of it spans to outside the house where Warstash is like panicking, and you just hear a sound of a baby.
Yeah, I remember that.
I feel like this is that situation with Joe Dark.
I was also thinking of that video where the kids are just start being really misbehaving, so the guy smacks them upside the head, or like backhand pimp slaps them,
Yeah.
and then the dad comes over, and then he pimp slaps him, and then
Oh my
mom
God.
comes over and he pimp slaps her, and just starts pimp
Yeah,
slapping
I know
everybody.
exactly what you're
Like,
talking about. Even like the police show up and you start smacking the police.
Yeah. I love that one.
So good. Seems he was seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yeah, but this is in the middle of his questioning. He fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. Well, it's a good thing the last witness wasn't killed. The last witness, aka Emma. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you for one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Cat. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry about. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
This won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into the office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
What could we? We got a lot of evidence. Well, we did get this, so we could just try to show them this. This is the picture of, in order from left to right, it's the Chief of Police, Damon Gant, Neil Marshall, who was a prosecutor that got murdered, and Lana Skye, who is now the chief prosecutor on the right. The one that's being convicted for the murder of Detective Goodman. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not even gonna read this part. Basically, whenever this talk goes up, it means I showed him the wrong piece of evidence.
Oh.
Yeah, literally, if you show them the wrong evidence, they're like, nope, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what this is. Let me try to move to other places to see if there's any updates. Aha! Pickles, I got a question for you. Are you playing Liar's Poker? Are you playing that Liar's Bar game?
Liar's Bar is so much fun.
Oh my god, I played Liar's Bar once or twice with like randos. It was funny. Like it was kind of scary because I drop into a chat and there was two guys that was talking, and they were talking about where they live and what they do for a living while playing the game. Like they were just like literally doxing each other.
Oh.
And no, what was the scary thing is they were talking about that, and I was like, oh shit, I actually live near them.
Oh no.
I'm like, oh god, I don't want them to know that I live. Because they were like literally talking. It's like, oh yeah, you live out there. It's like, yeah, that's actually 30 minutes from where I live. It's like, oh shit, I need to drop that there into some time. I just think to myself, wow, these are just strangers. You never know if you're talking to like a serial killer or or someone who spends their days robbing houses.
Yeah. That's the thing about the internet. You never know.
I wonder if Edward's back yet.
There he is. It looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here? Oh, he was sure to quick throw the paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? Huh. I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Here at Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Here's a TLDR. This guy is the best prosecutor in this region. He had a borderline, almost unbroken streak until we came around and pretty much caused him to have an existential crisis. He's a bit of a logical snob. Pretty much, he has a way of thinking, and he has a very direct approach to how he handles evidence and the truth, and pretty much will not budge if you try to throw some bullshit his way.
Yes, gotta love those types.
Always trying to hide his real feelings. There's that too. Also, Pickles, yes, this is Ariel, and she knows nothing about Phoenix Wright. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Cool, let's spend all day talking to you. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's all I've asked to break down, and nothing I could do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as a prosecutor is in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I may have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Man, even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Oh, are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day, and it's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists runs twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? Oh, that is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been a part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing I had on my mind at the time.
Hey, we just saw the picture taken around that time.
Oh yeah, that picture. Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes. Just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Grant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. The story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Okay, let's present that photo, because see, we have this prosecutor's trophy. Now, like I said, it's a shield. It has some stuff on the bottom here.
Wonder if you can use that screwdriver to take off the metal plating.
That's an interesting idea. That might, I don't know if it'll allow us to do it, but...
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
Looks like the names of the previous recipients that had engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner?
Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
when he says it, his name does have a kind of ring to it. So, fun fact, Von Karma was known as the god of prosecutors.
Oh.
He was the mentor of Edgeworth, and he literally had he never lost a trial. He's always gotten someone the guilty verdict. He was literally the final and last prosecutor you had to face off against in this game particularly, before they added this bonus case. And my goodness, he done himself in by trying to basically convict Edgeworth of a murder that he did. And that was because Edgeworth's father, who was a defense attorney named Gregory, had pretty much put a blemish on his perfect record by getting him, what's the word? He pretty much got the judge to give him a penalty. Which he didn't necessarily, he still won the trial by getting a guilty verdict, but he still got a penalty, and he never got penalties.
So revenge.
So yeah, it was full on revenge. Literally, we got him. We got him. We pretty much exposed him as the one who did the murder, because when Edgeworth was a child, he couldn't see anything because it was dark, but he felt a gun, picked it up, and just shot randomly in the darkness while his dad was getting murdered. And literally, and he happened to shoot Von Karma's shoulder, and the bullet lodged into his body.
Oh.
And instead of like going to the hospital and making himself look suspicious, he just went on vacation to heal his wound and just let the bullet in his shoulder until like 14 years later, where we pulled up a metal detector and said, "Hey, I bet you have a bullet in your shoulder, and we can use this metal detector to solve it." So yeah, they pulled a metal detector, caused his shoulder to beep, and it was like, "Oh yeah," he says, "What if there is metal in my shoulder? You don't know if it's a bullet." He says, "Well, if you don't," he says, "Well, we could probably get that checked out to see if it is a bullet." And I guarantee you it probably has the same markings from the gun that was used to kill Gregory. Yeah, that
Imagine going on vacation and not getting the bullet removed while you're miles away.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that done him in. Yes. Okay, so this statue just has a broken shield. But if you look at this photo, God, there's so much evidence. This photo has a sword. So the sword is like missing from that statue.
Oh yeah, I wonder if that's the murder weapon.
This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award is based on. Contradiction? This award originates from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written in 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard of this story? Me, sure, everyone knows that. Hell, why don't you just tell us, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with two items. The first was a halberd that he claimed could slice through any shield and armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Wait, those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard of the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize.
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if the result is something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had a halberd part of the ward abolished. Chief Gant. King Prosecutor Trophy, updated in the court record. Okay. I think there's nothing else to talk to him about. Ooh, we got an update here. Squeeze me. Oh, it's Angel Star.
Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Oh yeah, Miss Star. I guess she's out of lunches.
You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder was occurred in the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be all contributed to just mere coincidence.
Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness?
The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goon with a knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago.
Joe Dark. That's the name I'll not forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a hot bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
You mean because of his brother's death?
They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Sky. My sister? best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Grant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof. Anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After the case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
So she was being used? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to our Chief Grant. Powerful influence. Chief. That's right, having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office.
What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change.
At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star.
You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chief than I've been.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we could move on to somewhere else. Okay, no updates here. Aha. Oh, you're back. Oh, you're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copy of files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you to the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
Let's see. That won't help us. think we have anything yet. Let's just head back here and then finish this dialogue here. Maybe something will pop up.
Grant Damon and Lana Skye. Grant led the investigation with Lana in second command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Grant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. That's your turn.
His magnetism?
By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in cases he handled.
Incredible evidence, you mean?
Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him, though.
I take it she's talking about the forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be just like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for other detectives. And that's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't even think Jake would have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. The star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that?
I'm gonna see if there's anything in here I can search for, because we can examine these rooms. Hey, there's a ball of paper down here.
Yeah, that's the ball of paper that he threw on the floor when we walked in. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look.
Are you crazy? It was just sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out of the window? Oh no, he's fallen to the ground. Hold on, first let me see what that girl's doing or crawling around my feet. Didn't even look.
What? Letter of...
If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, Letter of Resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for something. Edgeworth's discarded letter of resignation. He's serious. Okay, I can definitely use that. That guy, Detective Gumshoe, cares a lot about Edgeworth. That's his partner that they use to solve crimes. Hey, what's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Miss Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I made up my mind.
But
Here, take my ID card. We can't do that if someone found out.
they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. I'm no secret I'm already out of loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. So at least let me do this. For Miss Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. And like that, we're back in the chief's office.
Here goes, Mr. Wright. Why is there just a grand organ?
Yeah, he has that in his office.
We're in. If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. Well, if that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. They would just slap the shit out of him.
sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. Well, if you're here, then what's the point of us giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in the pocket. Hey, don't do that on my card! I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really don't want to get fired, don't you? You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see if we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. Okay, we're gonna examine this area.
That statue is the same one in the picture.
It is. This is the real deal, isn't it? The armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now the armor? Do you know how many taxpayers' dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
You don't have any taxes to pay. You're a high school student. Shh. Be careful what you say. Who knows? Chief may be hiding his armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there.
Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
Did we just fetch it?
This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. The word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like the code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
Hey, do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth dates? All right. Here's my idea. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Oh shit, that actually worked. so, just want to say the reason why I thought it was what it is because of this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this was ID card updates. Basically, a guy. This is a log update for anyone who went into the evidence room, and we had to spend the last trial like trying to figure out like who went in there and whether or not someone got murdered in there or not. And we pretty much deduced that someone didn't get murdered in there. But that puts us in a bad situation because we use that as a defense for Lana Skye to not be the murderer, was that you can't have two murders in the same place. So either there was a murder at the parking lot or there was a murder in the evidence room. The only thing that is off about that though is that there is remnants of like a huge pool of blood where like someone cleaned it up, but we couldn't determine we couldn't like decipher anything else from that. And that's just a fact that's just hanging around. So I feel like that's going to become relevant when the trial comes. But we found out who these ID numbers were because people with their ID cards have their own unique ID number. But someone just has like all 7s. Which now because that code works, we know that whoever was in there at 420 was Damon Gant.
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal? 77, 77, 77, 7. The final ID card on the record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777? That ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Hey, anyone care to look inside?
Oh, we got to. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's a
shard of the broken cup. Oh, wait a minute. This somehow looks familiar. Never seen it before.
There's something else in here too.
What's this? A piece of leather cloth. This is a handbraid, isn't it? Ooh, oh, sorry, you read over your line.
No, you did.
Hey, I saw someone wear that shirt just like that once. You think Chief Gant made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? Is this all that's in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, or a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck and line here. Great, now I have to prove that their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the Elsa 9 incident? I can at least prove one of them.
There's gotta be something you can show the detective.
It's gonna be...
The partial handprint?
Yeah, this unstable jar. Hey, Gumshoe, can you take a look at this jar? I remember that. 3 of us put it together. Oh, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of the evidence from that case?
Oh yeah, that's right. The one shards that had the SL9 incident sticker on it. Does this ring any bells, you know? The fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Let's assemble the fragments. Oh, let's see that shard and see if I can crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what that rookie can do.
You're right. Here's some glue.
If I can piece this together again, I can prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Yep, fits in like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hide this piece of evidence in the safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But...
Hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached? It's different from the others.
There's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? And let's try the handprint. Can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that.
You know Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he didn't even give me a small cactus.
Really?
He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, so this is the handprint.
What about the glove? I don't know if that would be one.
Hey, Detective, I'd like to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. You want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, Detective.
Alright, go to town, sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh? Oh, come on, this is the first time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one in the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor?
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a billion times. Alright, let's get this over with. So, fun fact, this game originally came out, well, originally this game came out on the Game Boy Advance. Then, it got ported to the DS, which the DS included this trial while the Game Boy Advance one didn't. In the DS version, to show off the new features, you would use your stylus to, okay, let's do this one. You would use your stylus to sprinkle this dust on here. And then after you would dust it, you would actually have to blow into your microphone to blow away the dust.
Cool.
Give him a best shot.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
Doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different finger then.
We'll use the whole jar. There we go. Now that's a good looking fingerprint. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, this is Emma.
My fingerprint.
What? No, yeah, no. How could this be? What is Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they?
Seems that the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Hey, you over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Oh, I think I got an idea what's going on. I'm thinking the chief is blackmailing Emma's sister to doing whatever he wants to do. And that's why, like, she does whatever he tells him to, because if not, then he could have used that as an evidence to like frame Emma for the murder, because her fingerprints were at the crime scene. And that could be from like a piece of leather from like Neil's coat.
Okay.
Just keep this information from him for now. Yeah, maybe you should hold on to this. Okay.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Grant's desk.
Speaking of that, we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two! Chief Garrett put a paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? Well, in most cases, lists run twice as long, though.
Hey, look at the case name.
Huh? SO9 incident. Wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? Well, I said I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally, they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there was a lot of evidence. Half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would this other half of the list... What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case.
It would appear so. Oh no. I want to see what this here says. Oh. Oh. I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here.
What is it? Did you find something?
I can't make it out, but I better keep it quiet for now. No, it's nothing.
Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright?
I better not forget about this picture.
I don't know how he can't make it out. It's pretty, pretty detailed.
This was Lana's desk. I'm sure it was tidy.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Get must still keep it clean in memory of their departmentship. They were the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or the memory of the crime? Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making a detective, you always dreamed about doing something like that.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams.
So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired.
Don't say that.
These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned out whenever he transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. This was taken on that day 2 years ago.
The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. They went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor, an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls him to this office and makes him listen to the organ for hours.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
Oh, after that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
But aren't the chief's ears affected?
Well, he never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point.
Wow, look at the size of the chief's desk.
We found this inside the drawer. A list of evidence from the SO9 incident.
Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list.
What does this be doing here? Better take a look more into this list. Okay, I think we've seen everything we need to see. So, I'm pretty sure we can move back to the prosecutor's office.
What if you went to the detention center and asked about the handprint?
Ah, that's a good point. We'll try that to this. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. It didn't work. Okay. You said present the handprint?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, didn't work. Is there any options here? Nah, there isn't. You know, there's one thing we still haven't done yet. Even though we just examined the area, we didn't talk to Gumshoe while in there, so that might have to do something with that.
Oh yeah, there's 2 options.
Yeah, sometimes you have to exhaust dialogue for time to move forward. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago.
Well, is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Well, that's a strange reason to leave it there. Why, he leaves as a warning to anyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself around New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see.
So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk?
No one except Chief Gant and that clean lady who's here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of those SO9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around for a bit more. Hey, hold on, not so bad, buddy. Oh, what is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You can't just let it go like that. I'm sorry, the cat's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant has finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Well, was I any help? Oh, of course. Thanks to the ID card, we were able to get into some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, now is it? And otherwise, if it wasn't for his ID card, he wouldn't have been useless. Isn't that right? You're in the court. Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, an happened to look out the window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. And just then, I thought of a certain detective. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'll be going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the court. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needed it anymore. But, sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
Oh, you with the spiky hair? You're free to go.
Mr. Wright.
Look, pal, I told you once and I've told you 1,000 times. Cheese pieces is off limits. But no, you just had to go and sneak it in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. But now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in the office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has he kept eerily silent about all this time? Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things out with Chief Gant. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning.
There's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day of the court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
But I've already told you all I can.
What you've told me over these past couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that is lurking behind your words.
Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, there's no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual.
What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
Detective Gumshoe.
Take that!
What, Miss Guy?
Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I take it she's not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before the Board of Inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party that could have been possibly tampered with the evidence was...
me. I had access because I was the second in command of that investigation.
Yes, you, but there's one other. Damon Gant.
If you intend to accuse the Chief Grant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Grant falsified evidence in that case.
We're gonna show him that evidence list.
Take that!
I just found this in the safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece, this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SO9 incident. The person concealing evidence is none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame from him?
Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I can't disobey Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come on, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
In the murder of Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car.
Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body.
The murder weapon, you mean Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it.
The knife from the SO9 is the serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
Ah, that would be Edgeworth's knife.
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
And that's the reason why you bandaged your own right hand.
Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
Damn. Mister, huh? You know, it's crazy. I kind of called this. Like, nah, like I think it was like day. I think it was like day one or day two that I called out that I was like, this whole scene that happened in the underground parking lot was all staged.
Mhm.
And yeah, it was kind of half right. It wasn't initially planned for it to be staged. It just happened. Why did you need to hide the Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close Dark's case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in Joe Dark's case. And the word got out, which it would, the reporters will have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in the scarf and hid it. In Edward's exhaust pipe.
Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
Ah, that explained why Emma was so confident about Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Grant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
The Marshal? Why in the world would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
Ah, he decided himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence.
He had already stolen the ID card. But it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
Ah, but Lana...
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as an defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Rothschild, the only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. She's asking him to not pursue, but he's gonna pursue anyway. Detective Goodman's real murderer? And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Oh man, I'm gonna take this moment to use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
This is a good break moment, and then we're gonna dive into the trial. This trial is gonna get nuts.
Sounds good.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back.
So sorry for that wait.
No, you good.
But no, yeah. I love Final Fantasy 14. It is such a good game. What would you say your favorite expansion is?
Oh, easily Shadowbringers.
Oh my god, yes. I was
Oh my
turned
gosh.
initially whenever it started, I was turned off by the idea because it was so weird. I literally took a step back. I was like, oh my god, really? We just got Isekai'd. What is this? And then as we started playing on, I'm like, you know what? I actually love everything about this. I can totally see why everyone says that like Emmett Selk is the best antagonist.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, antagonist.
I mean, he is for that expansion, you know.
Yeah. Not what I said.
My favorite thing from the fan community is that someone said, "Man, whatever happened to the Crystal Ark? Whatever Emexil did to him, it looked like he roughed him up pretty badly." It, and then it shows an animation of Emexil on a motorcycle, and he chained the Crystal Ark to the back of the motorcycle. It was like driving him around the whole region, dragging him.
I'm actually G-posing right now.
Oh man. Oh man, this is the final day, the final trial. This is the defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. We're trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for what matter? It almost seems if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edworth, knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 77777 ID number is, that is. Well, I had a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding the ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's even done something like this. Lana's hiding something, but the only way we know, or will ever know the truth, is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SO9 incident. Don't be stupid, today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, I actually skipped that one. Before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, LG. It's been back to pool yet? Oh no, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. I haven't heard what she intends to say. I feel that she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save a lot of time and trouble. God, I know exactly what's going on here. Pretty much, she's gonna try to confess her guilt. A guilt that's not hers. And it's just a huge setup. Oh man, it's crazy.
I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
No, Lana!
Objection!
You can't. Your Honor, the defense claim does not change the defense's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
But Lana...
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has a right for self-representation. Her request is legally valid, though it is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for a verdict has arrived. The court finds this defendant...
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling in this stage will certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. Well, why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer a naive little boy you have me be. And with this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me that some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates you, were they? I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As his first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. At the request, court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation.
I am executing self-representation.exe.
I don't think we need to continue.
I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be even greater tragedy to avert someone's eyes from it. Oh, very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That is okay with you, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this, mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Thank goodness! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Miss Edgeworth, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, most certainly it is. Well, okay then. He sure gave it fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Trip to yesteryear was finally begun. The bound to lead to the truth behind this trial.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Miss Edgeworth, what does testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Oh, very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay, since we've already read through these lines, you don't have to reread them.
Okay.
Question is, what should we press for more information? Probably this
That
one.
same... Maybe.
Was it?
That same scene of him stabbing
Oh, yeah.
Marshall was the same scene on the back of the evidence that we have.
Ah, yes. So, during this part, we can press for more information. Basically, we just ask them to kind of go more detail with it. And then we have a present option, which if we find a contradiction in what they're saying with the evidence that we have, we can present evidence to prove there's a contradiction, which could weaken a person's testimony.
Okay.
So we're probably going to press this because this is where that image popped up.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark and just then the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
So electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was bush dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
All dramatic and stuff. I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
Oh, I just got a message out of nowhere. So just get, so I think Pix in the chat just gave me a random meme. I don't even understand the meme. It has like one of those like I think it's one of the Toho characters in front of traffic, and it says something about traffic. The detective.
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Ooh, let's hear more. So you spoke to Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out of my mouth. That's why I drew a picture.
Picture, yes. I think she mentioned that before. Let's ask about the picture. The picture new industry. I believe it has a very important meaning.
Objection!
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind adding this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
See, now we have something we can present on.
Okay, that's when the picture comes into play.
That picture right there. So let me just double check it just to make sure.
Objection!
Oh yeah, that was it. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all of her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for the case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. This is the evidences from the SO9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Run, these lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Miss Edgeworth, that the evidences you were handed to 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence the case ever reached you. What? What? Hold up. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of this important list?
Because that's what the Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If this evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more than a drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. This is quite conceivable, Miss Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. It's funny, over 2 years they never bothered to check the opposite side of the paper.
Nobody flipped it over.
Nobody flipped it over. Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something undrawn on the back of my list. That thing. I'm fucking dying! That's the fucking symbol of the Blue Badger! Clearly this is active vandalism. It was a work of the certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Hold on. Hold up. We gotta take a look at this list. Hold on. What does that mean? She drew... That's weird. What does that mean?
Isn't that, don't you have like a doll or something with that head shape?
So, that head shape is the Blue Badger. This thing. Alright, would you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she's able to show us exactly what she saw. I don't see any contradictions here. Clearly shows Darnak as the murderer of prosecutor Near Marshall. Well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Let's see. Wait. Something isn't right here. Hold on. Stabbed in the back. Died from a punctured heart along knife tip. Nah, wait, hold up. That don't make sense. Because if this is shown correctly like this, then he would be stabbed in the chest, not in the back, right? Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart along, knife tip was in the wound. Yeah, that doesn't look like...
Yeah, because His arm's in front of him, so he's obviously facing towards the
Yeah,
killer.
it'd be stabbed in the chest.
Objection!
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it like it was just yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you just pointed out what the contradiction is for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Right here.
Take that!
Oh. Because John stinks. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Whoops. Okay.
Take that!
Okay, shit. Oh! It's the weapon! The weapon doesn't show a tip.
Yeah, it looks like a ruler.
Take that!
Contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man's holding. If you look closely, you see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken inside the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
Where, pray tell, could you possibly see the problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. And if the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet been broken. Ah! What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it's broken beforehand, they couldn't possibly wind up there. Oh, that's right. What does this mean? The tip of the knife was undoubtedly discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness' memory is mistaken.
Objection!
That's why I asked her so many times if she's sure she remembered it correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. Ugh, but there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Miss Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about the little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. And you can't deny the possibility. No! Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again to go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutors were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the king of prosecutors award and ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It's my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of 2 broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could it have been one? I think there is another one. That missing halberd from that shield.
Oh, yeah.
If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, then it can't be just explained by simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instant, it really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel to enlighten us. The weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. The real murder weapon. We gotta present that picture.
Take that!
The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right there inside this picture. And in this pitch, oh yeah. This is the picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Edward? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor marshal is holding.
That's a broken knife.
As we already concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was likelihood from this award. Order! Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. The award was given to him was a broken shield and knife. And when he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. The broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. There's no way. They're not suggesting that what Emma's seen was actually Neil about to stab Joe Dark. But that can't be. Oh, but why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer had the victim had been reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? But it seems Mr. Wright has been too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
Is this the one with that picture scribbled on the back?
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time. I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps we add this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you were called, Miss Guy?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, this should be interesting.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
I'm gonna check some real quick. This might be a stretch, but I think this jar here looks like a badger head.
I could be. It's got the
Like if you flip it up like this,
two sides.
the two sides have it. The top piece doesn't have it, but it has the two sides.
Maybe it's missing a lid.
Maybe.
No, there's no lid in that picture.
The arms on the side definitely look like that, though.
Objection!
Try impossible. The chief detectives hadn't designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the events may not against cross-examination.
Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further!
Lana. What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in defense of the chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come to this far. It's too late to turn back. Alright, silence. Defense will now begin this cross-examination. Bailiff! Please detain the defendant. I can't help it. Each time I hear bailiff, I think about that one clip that someone did in it was like a Source filmmaker parody where it says bailiff smack his nuts. He's like, no, you can't do this to me. Ah, no.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh my god, it's so. Hold on. Oh, actually, I have to send this to you. Oh my god, I love this. I love it so much. You can't do this to me. No! Ah! Bailiff, smack his nuts.
The people in the beginning going, smack his nuts, smack his nuts.
Yeah. Okay. Gotta think about this. I know that jar has to be significant. Let's see. I think it's the jar. Like, I feel pretty, like, I'm like 60%. No, 70% certain it's the jar.
You want to go through the evidence real quick?
I'm in
I
evidence.
think. I also think it's the jar.
Because the Blue Badger did not exist 2 years ago. So it's gotta be something that looks like it. And it didn't dawn on me till I was like looking at the shape of the ears. I said someone could easily confuse that for the Blue Badger if they're looking at the ears.
We can try it. If it doesn't work, then we just choose something else, right?
Objection!
Okay, yeah, it worked. The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. But that's, what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't even look anything like the Blue Badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, if you were to change our viewpoint... I've got to show them the correct angle this look from. So
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah, I think that's it right there.
so like this.
Yeah, like that.
Take that!
Oh,
Objection!
maybe not.
Allow me to remind defense the case hinges on witnesses drawing. Ah, right.
Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it.
God,
I think you were. I think you were close.
like this?
Can you, like, flip it up? Where the main hole is towards us? Or, no, yeah. Maybe.
We'll try it.
Yeah, where the end is towards us. Oh.
Objection!
Yeah, flip the bottom up towards us. Maybe not. Maybe flip the top.
Objection!
So we've already done this, right?
Yes, we've done that twice.
Okay.
So the blood is there. What if you tilt it backwards? So tilt the bottom towards us.
Maybe like this?
No, because if the blood is right on that side, so if he's swinging down with it, maybe.
Well, I'm trying to see, like, because we're trying to get to where the shape is similar to that head.
Oh yeah, flip. Keep coming down a little more.
Wait, no, that don't make sense.
Tilt that towards us a bit. Tilt it sideways, maybe? Yeah.
Like this?
No. Yeah, keep going up.
Objection!
Yeah, like, maybe not.
Take that! Objection!
They're gonna penalize you for this.
Yeah. So I think it has to go bottom is at the top to get that, like, archway the right way. But from there, I think the main opening, tilt it towards us. Stop. Go down. Right there. Like that.
Take that!
That's it. Oh my god. Well, is that a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny that this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Oh my god. Jesus. Order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witness this day actually was this. Although you joined Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing is actually just a joke. Doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed, very well then. Please tell us. What's different now than when we saw this jar? It would be the location?
Would it be the location? Was that not in the office? Because that's where the suit of armor is. That was in the picture. Would it be the murder weapon because there's blood on it? Or the murderer? I don't know where the picture was taken, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, it's just based on the drawing. So...
Well, she said she was in her sister's office. Which it was, the chief's office.
I guess it'd be where everything was happening, because where Lana's area is, it wouldn't support where the jar would be, because she has like a lot of like lightweight stuff.
Maybe?
And I might take this in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. Hey, Q-Pause. We're cracking a case. At a very specific angle, you might add, Mr. Wright. Well, yes, knowing this here, where could she have seen this jar? The location of the jar is shown picture taken the day of the crime. Oh, that's over there on Gant's side. It's a shelf in the office of David Gant. Where the body was found laying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, these two facts reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, at Chief Gant's office. Are you implying that a murderer moved the victim's body from Gamus Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what the reason is, Mr. Wright? Finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. The instant the jar was hit and flew through the air, now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? Well, that had to have been the impact the man made who was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to the picture once more. I see what happened now. But wait, no. That doesn't make any sense. If the man was knocked into the direction the shelf the door was sitting on, what he would have hit? The suit of armor holding the very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in the room. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If the events took place in the offenses theorized, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming that the man in the sky knocked him away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh.
Oh, it was.
Emma accidentally killed Neil.
Yeah. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! I can't.
No!
Like,
Falls
2:30
over.
in the morning.
Yeah, that's not a good idea. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is a precedent.
What? What are you saying?
Sorry, Miss Guy, but given the circumstances.
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted the forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with the evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
Oh, wait, we do have hard evidence? Shit!
What's our hard evidence?
We have Emma's handprint on that leather cloth. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Guy. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. There's still another possibility? What do you mean, Miss Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have been left behind the name of the person who took his life, in a manner or another.
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left for you. A message from the deceased. Such a message exists? It would have to be in the jar, right?
In the jar?
Probably be that blood in the jar, I guess.
What else do you have? Is in the evidence?
The message from the deceased is already in our possession. It's like, Mr. Oh yeah, this is you.
You stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message of the deceased. It's gotta be the jar. It's the only one that has blood on it and has that weird line on it. The message left behind by the deceased. This is what that blue badger from before?
Oh, this is going to speak. Oh, is he just going to just speak the killer's name?
If that thing could, I'm sure it would. It looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. The message is left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Yeah, it looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. So for some reason, some of the fragments has not been wiped away. So there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots that were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left for him to leave a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. The victim's message will become apparent.
No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe this blood stain reveals us the answer. Gotta connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing could have written in the circumstances.
Oh, it does say Emma.
Wait. I'm very confused about this one.
What do you mean? That's an M?
Oh, I see.
You might need to do the, yeah. The middle E part might need to be connected to the main part.
Well, I'm gonna connect to it. I think it'll be fine.
Take that!
It's the Vince attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about this saving Lana. Little did he know he's dooming Emma. After all my efforts, I never thought it'd turn out like this. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may have not meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. See, Worthy, can't say I didn't warn you. Do you understand the implication of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of the final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, another innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We are defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up, or evidence forgery, ultimately, the responsibility falls upon the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, the fact cannot be denied. I feel like what's going on in the prosecutor's office? There might be an innocent man who's dead. Again, only this case has the crowd, like, literally the crowd started, like, going nuts. If Phoenix and Edward's friends or enemies or elected romance? The answer to that is,
Enemies to lovers.
well, Yeah, it's kind of complex. See, like they were like childhood friends, kind of, and then one inspired the other to become a lawyer. The one kind of like one's dad died, uh, pretty much been taken in by, ironically, the guy who killed his dad. Um, then several years later, the guy who became a defense attorney, runs into, just by coincidence of the case, runs into the prosecutor that was once his childhood friend, and basically wanted to pretty much want to help him out and help understand why the dude went cold. And now they both kind of like have like a brotherly, yeah, it probably is kind of a bromance. One Rachana is, who knows. Wow. This trial is so intense that it's asking you to save. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hey, I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll go back later. Wait, Detective Gundry, what is it? Got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. On top of all, you call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, he asked me to give you this, if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? I was talking about this the other day. Two rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Oh yeah. Yeah, Edgeworth and Tsundere. That's about right. I mean, later on, I would say definitely later on, as the series goes, he becomes a Chad. Arguably, in terms of like character complexity, Edgeworth is a far better character than Phoenix Wright. I mean, Miles Edgeworth gets its own game series, and it is considered the best in the whole franchise. Essentially said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. Oh yeah, everybody take on Damon Gant. Do we have it in our record? Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. So basically, if we have evidence that's that's been like registered by the police department, then we can nail them. Only if we can prove its relevancy to the case. That's what you're on, detective. Haven't you figured it out yet? Well, I'm still sitting in that prosecutor seat. Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What is there left to do? Your credibility's been ruined with this forged evidence you're unaware of. And Sky found out she unwillingly caused the man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She really stuck a knife into a dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? We're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. On this game is the reference. Yeah, this game has a reference in Henry Stickmin. This whole series is, in my opinion, it's a very fun visual novel that's full of mysteries that you crack. And I always liked it because it feels good to pretty much point out a contradiction and see the person who's the killer or the person who committed the crime literally start flipping out and breaking down like having a mental breakdown because you broke down every lie that they had. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lotta Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Oh, yes, well. Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern with you, Mr. Edgeworth. May have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking, and... Oh, very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? There's no precedent for what you're opposing. Well, undeniability is an unusual arrangement. But, it's a very effective one. I want to prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Very well, Miss White. What do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecutor's proposal. Yeah, tell me what the visual novel is. Enter these ads. The defense may now call for the next witness. Hey, keep pause. Welcome back from the ad. To answer your question, yes, I would like to know about the visual novel. Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is good as over. Defense calls... Damon Gale. Slay the Princess. I know about Slay the Princess. I know about that one. That's the one where you're a guy that's been you're a guy that was told by like the narrator. Yeah, it's the narrator. That you have to kill the princess. And like the story changes depends on what you do. Like you can choose to spare the princess or have like a romantic relationship with the princess. And like the world like loops in on itself. It just changes there.
I'm going to bust nut in water tower.
No the fuck you're not gonna buzz nut in the water tower. What are you doing? I have a sound alert, by the way. I know that's really weird out of context. But I have a sound alert that pretty much says, I'm going to commit great crime. I'm gonna buzz nut in water tower. David Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant was first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in a courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff. Escort Mr. Gant to the stand. I can't. I'm sorry. Immediately as I heard bailiff, my mind went back to that moment. Bailiff, smack his nuts. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What's this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Where are they? Are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Oh, so you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now the Chief Gant, the court requests you hear your testimony. Alrighto! What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Only mean that time that Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There's some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that as the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, check my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What, is that true? I'm afraid so. Chief of Police has the right to refuse to testify. Well, of course, such an action carries certain risks. Ha! Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, very well. Witness may begin his testimony. Why is the judge too useless? Congratulations. The judge only has one job, and that is to lay down the verdict when there's no unreasonable doubt. But the judge is a simpleton. Literally, he gets easily convinced to hit the guilty verdict and then go home. It's been like that for most of the games, as far as I know. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? Oh, he was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Dark bumped his head. I see, everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has a right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. Hit him hard and fast. He said he had nothing to do with the testimony, but he hid a piece of the jar and a leather piece. So maybe I should put that up. Where's the jar?
Objection!
You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. I'm afraid that's a claim you cannot back up. Oh, explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence was found in your office. Take this jar for example. Ah, that's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of the jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier, which is found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, the articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proofs that you played a part in an illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh! Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you made it do then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? What had anything to do with that? Well, you're the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors are the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't it right, Raito?
Objection!
However, Detective Unshu was present during the investigation. Where are they, my boy? Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Jack will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paid to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding the pieces of evidence you found in your office, and in relation to the forgery that took place in the crime scene. My! Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? The jar fragment in the list? What do you know? You could have planted it in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, or when and then they're worthless. No reason I can participate. There's no reason I'd participate in forgery. I could not pronounce that from life of me. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. Do you understand that I am the Chief of Police, Wright? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. Oh, my apologies, Chief, but you would mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Hudgy, in return, though. I know this place, right? What are these guys, telepathic? What would this be? Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you read from all this. Oh, and what is it about? What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position that you have, the Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Ah, well, is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was, going to be made chief anyway. God! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So, that means There's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Oh, don't be silly, brother. You'll not be better than that. There is only three people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Auntie, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
Hold it!
Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people, that's how I was raised. You seem lax enough for yourself, though. Ho ho! Ho! Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, he would help someone out. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright? It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I meant. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Get may have been helping forge evidence? Obviously Lana.
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye? I believe it's quite obvious from the light of circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events, who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana. As for the Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the Elsa Night incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor of the Prosecutor's Office. That person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But, how will he profit from all this? Well, he should be able to use the chief. He'll be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me, despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh, wait. You must mean the puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Oh, never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive is to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you can control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Oh, let me ask you something. Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, has Lana testified that I've done such a thing? Oh, Lana. She's been keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against the Gant. Afraid without any proof, all amounts means nothing but more mere conjecture. Alas, that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one will that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor was acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Were they? You better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. What do you mean? What it means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is the front to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. Your Honor, I'm merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in easy to understand language. Oh, it's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one that decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? The chief, high-ranking officer of the law is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then, let's see what Mr. Wright got. It better be good. Show us evidence that Chief Gant is to be the murderer of Detective Goodman. The only thing that we have on Goodman is one thing. Yeah, it's this one. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There's one ID on the list that couldn't be determined from the owner of the yesterday. The 7th. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? But how do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code is 7s. The same as the remaining ID number recorded on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search of my office was a violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished by the maximum extent of the law. Right now, this court demands explanation from your... about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? Well, what about it? I'm the chief of police, whether it's evidence room or a bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Gooden wouldn't happen to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to admit Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lanaskai's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? Well, in that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna ask you for some evidence. Show proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Ugh. Oh, right. It had to be the Lost Data report.
Oh yeah, that was... Yeah.
This one here.
Take that!
Ted Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filed a lost item report. He would have to give that report to the chief of police. And you actually are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he found it. Oh, he found it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form from your Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me get what you're trying to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, the Chief doesn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. You could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of that sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Yeah! Chief Cat, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did you manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except for me, it seems. Still, you're Chief of Police. You have the entire police force at your disposal. Oh, you thinking I ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need. Prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue taking up space. How could she could have moved the body? That's right, show us the evidence. The only thing we haven't presented yet was this.
Try it.
This is how he moved the Detective Goodman's body. What's that, a screwdriver? What does that have to do with the case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Cat no less. He told me he wanted me to keep here for the prosecutor's office. In any case, the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Oh. Oh, I get it. Oh my God, that is evil. He killed the detective, put it in the back of Edward's car, and then told him to keep this screwdriver on him because he wanted Edward to go back to the parking lot so that he can go put the screwdriver up back in his office for safekeeping. Unbeknownst to him, he was actually transporting a body for Lana.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, Edward originally wasn't planning until he got given a screwdriver. Then he had to take it back to the office. I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office, but you did, because Chief Gann asked you to. You mean I... The body was found in the trunk of Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Grumman's body was carried in the trunk of Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you ask Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. What's going on here? There's no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations. Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took of the prosecutor's office. That was not a photo of a body being stuffed into a trunk to be taken away. That's exactly the opposite. It is a photo of a body being taken from the trunk. Chief Cat, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up. Sorry, Reto, but I'm having lunch with the district attorney general after this. If we're gonna have to get going if we're making it time for this early bird special. The cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That's not a right to be casually invoked. There's certain risks to be considered. So you're just gonna run away after all this? Oh, run away? Don't make me laugh, worthy. I stabbed old Goodman? That's what you're saying, right? If you're saying, if you have any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. And you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. Oh, babe. Oh, boy. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gann is the current chief of police. The court will not tolerate accusations against without concrete proof. Oh, Mr. Wright? Do you have any concrete proof? I don't. I mean, I have this, but there's no prints because, we got nothing. Yeah, I don't think we have proof. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Ajay? In that case, of course, the first to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's the tip. Never to gamble if you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. That book probably won't help me because that only helps with evidence. Okay, Ajay, I'll leave the rest to you. Buongiorno, Mr. Wright. This is the front to the Senior Office of Children Law Enforcement Agency.
Objection!
Lady Luck, huh? Then we should have had a word with her. Miss Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's only one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet the honor of hearing her testimony. Lady who knows the truth. Yeah, it would be Lana. In the absence of conclusive evidence, there's one other method with proof and testimony. But Chief invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Raised in the trial. Someone right in this very room. Miss Edgeworth. Who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She might not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't stop now. It's gotta be Alana, because she's the only one who was involved in this.
Take that!
Defendant, Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task is to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance to certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. 15 minutes and we'll reconvene defense testimony. Court is... Oh. Chief Gann, I thought you were going to greet. Listen good, Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Well, that can't happen. That case has been closed. Courts are never to support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright, then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Well, okay, if there aren't any other objections, the court is now in recess. Damn! Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Ah, don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take that place. I'll take the place of that top-notted girl I used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gann's done it again. How does he always get the upper hand? It's not fair how he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Mr. Wright. Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that's not our right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risk? What did he mean by risk? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. Which means he forfeits his right to say anything too.
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office.
Yay, Emma's here!
I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
Emma, sorry what I had to say before.
No, don't be. It was the truth.
Yes.
You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
I agree, keep buzz. Yes. Just had a random Corona meme pop up. Relieved?
Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gann's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with this forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait?
No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth.
Lana's not gonna tell the truth, though. Let's go right. Time to end this. Yeah, I don't think Lana's gonna tell the truth. I think Lana's is still getting blackmailed.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't want Emma to be like prosecuted for murder. Because in this game, if you get prosecuted for murder and you get put in jail, you either live the rest of your life in prison or they just straight up execute you. This world, the world that this game is in is pretty freaking cruel.
Is there no self-defense? Because she was in there with the murder. How was she supposed to know
Oh
that
no,
Marshall was?
So it's funny, right? There was actually a trial that we had where a person did have a self-defense and they still got their ass locked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no happy endings for those who are guilty. Now then, will defendant Miss Lana please take a stand? Miss Lana Starr, you're the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you are aware of what is required of you.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Guy. And remember, you're under oath. Want to hear the truth?
Of course, the truth.
The truth is that she's being blackmailed, and because of that, she's gonna lie.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Well then, your testimony if you will. First tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to capital offense, of course I'm sure. But Lana...
Well, if this is true, that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
But what if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, there's no time to start second-guessing myself. Defense might not begin its cross-examination. Gant into fabrication. Okay. The only thing I think that needs to be pressed for more information here is this one here. You say you did this all by yourself?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What? Our prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
That is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
All to protect me.
So when you found this scene, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dirk's knife, planted it.
Alright, hold up. You planted a tip? Why? Why did you do this?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
That isn't that bad, but maybe I thought I ought to ask for sake of others. But why did you lose the body? When you showed up to the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deduced it. It was by Chief Grant's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Alright, let's have to witness make this in more detail. The reason why this guy moved the body.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan.
You mean this jar? This guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring everyone's attention to the significant contradiction in your testimony.
Contradiction? In my testimony?
You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan."
That's right.
Or do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar on with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments.
Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write this message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died.
Ah.
He couldn't have written Emma's name on that shattered jar. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed regarding this jar and his bloody message. We may be missing something crucial here. Something crucial? Critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards what we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together information to arrive at the truth. Very well. Witness may now continue their testimony.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got all of them. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you're the one who wiped away the message in the blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. I immediately noticed.
You don't have to read this.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, nah, since you already read it once, I don't want you don't have to read it again. I know that the jar, she didn't get them all. There was one piece missing, and that's what Gan had.
Objection!
This guy, I believe this jar conceals the truth even you were unaware of.
What?
We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gan's safe.
In the chief's safe? But how?
I knew it, she didn't really know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witnesses testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us only one explanation. On the night prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one that showed up at the scene. Chief Gan got there before you. Well, couldn't the defendant simply have missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too large for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. Well, that may be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could easily be written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying the person was Chief Gan at the time. At the time, he was looking for Darks downstairs. Besides, even if he was down there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive here first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer that? No! Wait, I'm not the one in trial here. Damon arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gan do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovered a scene, Lana Skye believed her sister killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gan's aid. Lending her his aid, Gan helped her create evidence and incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. Therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became Chief's puppet.
No, I did it all on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Oh, lies. Imagine that. She's come from a home client. I guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Lana, maybe right after all.
So you do tell foul lies, Mr. Wright?
Miss Guy, please testify once more.
But
If evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of the prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
but I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Guy, if you will.
I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
Alright, witness may testify once more for the final time.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Grant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. Body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
I remember
don't
receiving a
remember.
picture. Like, yeah. Sorry.
My bad. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. You just get in the groove of reading and it's like,
I know, right? It's just so good. Burr was right. Please present us the picture.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
Because I remember getting something from her then.
Let's check that evidence again. Wasn't it the book? There must
Yep.
be a picture somewhere.
Oh shit. Hey, there's a picture here. Jesus. Jesus.
Oh my. This is the actual crime scene? No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright. That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be?
Call to be found inside the Chief Cat safe. Oh yeah.
That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those must be the real murderer.
What? With those fingerprints? Here's Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Oh no. Anyone is getting on across examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush the real murderer. Come now, Raji. This is the poorest excuse of a trial I've ever seen. Chief Cat. Wow, now you want me to make this... Now you want to make me out to the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You've already declined to testify. That means you've fulfilled your right to make statements of sorts. That must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noise tighten around your own neck. So what? Do you think I'm worried? Sorry for disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? What you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Wait, you guys are gonna do some evidence? No, I don't. Well, someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, Rhino? Why do you even keep quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves the knock of Neil Marshall calls the truth? Conclusive evidence that shows no room for doubt. Is it true, Mr. Wright? Yeah, we have a piece of evidence, but we can't show it, or else it will damn Emma. Yeah, Emma's sure to be made out to murder. If you try to conceal anything, you'll be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. Oh, what I do now? I better think of this too carefully. One that shows who really killed Proxy Marshall. I'm gonna say, well, wait, it's not relevant to this trial. Well, it is kind of relevant, but it's not relevant. Ooh, wait.
To the book.
No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Would Emma's handprint that was on Neil Marshall be relevant to the death of Detective Goodman? It'd be relevant to SL9, but it wouldn't be relevant to the death of Goodman, right?
Technically no, but technically yes.
I think that might be Aaron. I'm gonna take the shot for that. You know, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gad, you opened my safe. I know what you're talking about inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Shut up, Emma.
Oh, it's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints were on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gad? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Know anything odd about the chest area? Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. They don't know a lot, voice. You mean you had this in your safe? But it means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive? To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I'd made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she solved the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This is before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan will work, but always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for the murder that girl committed. What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make the police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I had the most legible part. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, then what'd you say you didn't fabricate the message too? Ho ho ho! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why they get one more item for insurance. Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
Oh, man. In a minute, I didn't want to do it. A lot better than being betrayed as a murderer. Oh, Mr. Wright, you have to say for yourself. Doesn't go to say you didn't have any evidence I can present. What is moved, Righto? Should have just shown it then before it was too late. A long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up, my victory's mine. Oh, now that I'm pressured, I have to show it. Because if I don't show it, then it's gonna be penalized. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see the conclusive evidence. What if it shows it Marshall? Yeah, I've got no choice.
that was a lot of dead.
It's something that we already read before. It was pretty much about
was
like it was pretty much like oil residue.
Take that!
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut up this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at least you finally brought it out in the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, prosecutors request that we sent to a lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must be a strong impact on it to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged. It must be an authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh, you're as slow as the uptake, is there, Worthy? Think about it. Raito had all this time to present this evidence. Yes, he was likely to do so. Why would that be? Oh, you mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that.
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever's fingerprints must belong is the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Yeah, got no choice now.
Take that!
Emma Sky?
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
You're really something, Rhino. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true, tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster.
Miss Sky,
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet. Huh, but I'm afraid it is over, buddy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to your pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'd have you badger, boy. What's the matter, cut tongue? Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Well, before I do that, just one little thing I have to clear up. Order, what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? Well, it was in the sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? Talking about that contradiction. How?
There would have been blood on it, right? From where you cut it. But there was no blood, there was just a hand.
Oh, there is just a hand. Yeah, there would be blood on it because it would have been cut after the. Yeah.
after you died. Not
Yeah.
died, but yeah.
Yeah, like he would have been stabbed, blood would have already been on it. Yeah, it'd just be clean. That's right, this piece of cloth. Where could it possibly contradict? Chief Get, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold a piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth.
Take that!
And what exactly is this supposed to be? This picture this guy took, take a good look at it. See where the piece of vest is cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point, his chest is soaked in blood. That's only natural. His lungs are no doubt were punctured, blood poured out of his mouth. But that means that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Miss Neil Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. But this is nonsense! Now then, Chief Get, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He was most likely hit on his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name with a jar with the victim's blood. The jar then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue to make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago, that you personally cut out the bloodless piece of victim's chest? Ironic, isn't it? Although the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally over.
If you would have shown the evidence right off the bat, I don't think we would have got that
Yeah.
conviction.
Yeah, because basically Get had to, like, talk himself into that position. Oh, that was so close right there. You almost had me. Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute all your allegations. What do you mean you refute? You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence. Not by evidence law. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Raji? Earlier, all right, here concealed the piece of cloth. Well, that's true. The Miss did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, the piece of cloth ceased to be legal.
But that's not fair.
Didn't actually think you're gonna get the best of me in court. Looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Or famous against claim is legally correct. Well, Miss Edgeworth? True, illegal evidence cannot be used in convict of a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? Seems at least The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. That's right. Do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I mean, did he really? I said did not.
Because you eventually.
Yeah, he eventually did. I just admit I refused to present it at that one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal.
Objection!
No, it isn't, Mr. Cat. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's just that I couldn't. What you mean you couldn't? There's certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Audrey, don't listen to his lies. There's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe him. There's only one issue left to resolve in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier refused to present evidence. Can you prove you conduct this that was not in violation of law? If so, do so now. Evidence law.
Book.
The book.
The book.
Take that!
Throw the book. This is my proof, Your Honor. The evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Scott's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of cloth myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And, here's the crux of the matter, you see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SO9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Objection!
Sorry, but can you recall when that picture was presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. And the person who gave value as evidence was you, Damon again. That's the reason why we couldn't show it at the very beginning.
Yeah.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth. This video is a living for once more. On the day of this crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. And he's like, oh yeah, I did that. No! It is then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the victim marshal in the final moments. In other words, the real murderer, the one whose person who could that be? Damon Gant. The killer was you. Oh, I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the apartment trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star and then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence was transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. So he stole Goodman's ID card and tried taking the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, the accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it clear impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know whom I stumbled in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone had to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke a chunk, but what's the big deal? We make a lot more. You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecutor's car aside, how'd you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had much to lose, as if the truth came out. So you took the evidence of Detective Guzman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. Also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off just being an investigator of crimes than a committer. Oh, they all did their best to get in my way. I'm glad to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence does not hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Telling me, where are they? Why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We are the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it takes to bring them down once you really try to go at it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to the others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Ah, those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now, did you have Raito here? And where are they? These two are, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. In the middle of the sound of the new beginning. There's two things I want you to understand.
Yes?
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Demaget betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Guy, you no longer have any reason to keep silent.
You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Grant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, seems all the questions raised in this trial has been answered. Sorry, Miss Guy, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top.
If only she knew. If only she knew.
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Ray.
Ah, Miss Guy.
And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing. Liar.
I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, stop it. I've only done my job. In light of this case, it seems good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Guy,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact you still acted as his accomplice, a trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I've felt free of these heavy chains.
Well, this trial has gone too far along already. I agree, it's been 6 hours. Plus, regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This is the longest case I've ever played, and that's including all the games I've played. Oh my god. At long last, it's finally over.
Oh, that's you.
Emma? One long face. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least we wasn't convicted of murder she didn't commit.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
Oh, here's a fun fact. Mia Fey is the lawyer that is your like tutorial guide. Kind of like teaches you how to do like the trial stuff. And then immediately after you do your first trial, she gets murdered.
Oh.
Yeah, she gets
Okay.
murdered. She gets murdered. Her sister gets, her sister who just came into town gets accused for the murder, and that is your second trial.
Oh.
Yeah. And that's also the first time that you run into Edgeworth. And Edgeworth was stop at nothing to put like Mia's sister Maya into prison.
That's when you fist fight him.
Oh man, no, it was crazy because he pulled some bullshit where he did some evidence, like it was an autopsy, and then the very next trial day, he comes in and he says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Here's an updated autopsy, so I can debunk your theory."
Wow. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Where did him go to? What is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a Jake to run around while on duty. And top it off, you call me here. I've seen happy people's funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. Hold again.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana!
Should you be doing this? You're still under arrest, you know. Well, if I won't tell you, if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Grant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on what you did that day. And hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you didn't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we move on to a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe,
Hey,
thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth.
Stop hiding and come over here.
Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You're despised criminals. You can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring him down once you try to go at it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be the true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might try to pull something quite like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Grant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. This is pop quiz.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about.
This I don't know.
Go through the options, maybe.
Oh, wait.
Is it
The evidence list. He had his list, and I was able to find the other half.
You tried one. That's the picture I drew.
Our countertype began with this. He had one half of the evidence list, I've had the other. Apart, wouldn't have been able to completely restore the image picture.
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth,
If you'll excuse me. There's still some loose ends that needs wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? But whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. Oh, I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now, it is my problem. Edgeworth, okay, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell.
I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will.
And so another case came to the close. And as for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go check it out just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she is supposed to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out here for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Wait.
go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Well, you see, Mr. Wright, he's the one who'll be footing the bill. What, you think I can afford that with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
That's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection!
Alright, that's the end of that case. And that's the final case of the first game. In all honesty, I'm probably gonna be skipping the second game. Because I don't like the second game.
What's the second one about?
So the second one continues after this one, like a year or two after. Edgeworth just disappears off the face of the map.
Oh.
Like the last time Phoenix hears from him, he leaves like a borderline suicide note. Like he just leaves a note talking about like he's unsure about his life and he doesn't know where he's going and you know, he's gonna make he makes like a dramatic note saying like he's ending things. You find out the whole time you're dealing with the daughter of Von Karma, known as Francisca, who follows his footsteps and being what is considered like the best prosecutor. And all the while you're basically doing there are some characters that get introduced in that one, which hold some relevance, but you can honestly skip the game without losing too much. I don't like it because a lot of the cases are proved to be much more difficult, and they're a lot more punishing when it comes to it's a lot more punishing when it comes to when you press statements. There's gonna be a lot of statements where, like, if you press them, then you get penalized for pressing the question.
Yeah.
It's like later on halfway, I think it's like later on towards like the end of the game, Edward shows up. And pretty much he becomes reformed, where he has a like a new idea. Oh god, the blue badger died. Perhaps for the best. So, if I do continue another Ace Attorney game, it's probably going to be the third one, which is the most famous one.
Oh.
Or it's going to be the Edgeworth games. It's funny because Emma, the scientific investigator, she doesn't show back up until Apollo Justice, which is like the fourth game in the series.
Okay.
Phoenix becomes so old that a younger attorney takes over.
Oh.
Hi, Spooky Boy 175. You're the first. You're the first message at the sixth hour. Honestly, I think because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 6 main games, and there's like 2 side games, and then there's 3 other games which are considered like non-canon. They're just kind of like really side-off games. But there's like 6 main games, and honestly, my most favorite one that I played through was whenever they went from this art style to more 3D.
Mm-hmm.
And that's called Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies.
Okay.
That one was a cool one because in that one they use psychology. See, this trial here, they use like, scientific deduction, use blueprints, use forensics. In that one, literally, they're like, hey, you have a psychologist on your team. We can based on what someone says, we can determine how they're feeling and how that can portray a contradiction. Okay. So, Spooky Boy, just to clarify, I count the AII, the Ace Attorney Investigation games, as the side games. Those games are the ones that feature Edgeworth, which I've been told are apparently the best.
You want to see what I did in Final Fantasy?
Oh, yes.
I'm going. Oh, freak. I lost my thing.
I have played the original Ace Attorney. It's funny. I owned Ace Attorney on the Nintendo Wii, It was one of like one of the stores. Oh wait. Oh, that's adorable.
I'm a dirty modder.
That's a mood. I see that tattoo you got that says "It's not okay."
Yeah. I did all the tattoos myself.
Oh, that's cool.
So I custom did my makeup and
Oh, how do you feel about the Vieiras being able to have hats?
I'm so excited, but they keep dangling it in front of us. Just give it to us. Stop dangling it.
I sent a message to my friend because he went on a big old rant about how he loves Vieiras, but he hates the fact that they can't wear hats, and he says bullshit. And I'm like, well, yeah, because if they were able to wear all the hats, then it would become the most popular race. Like, we wouldn't have like cat boys and cat girls anymore.
Yeah. Well, what they did was they used, instead of doing the ears like they did for everything else, because they didn't want the ears to clip through for some stupid reason when all the other ears and horns and stuff
They clip
do
through.
whatever they want. They were like, oh, we can't have that, so they made the Vieira ears their hat. They put it in the like hat slot. So the ears were a hat that they added, essentially. And that's why they couldn't wear hats. That's why they couldn't wear hats. And it was like, man, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's why I'm on. So I can wear hats. Mainly to do other things.
Let me think of this real quick. So we have Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations. That's the main core trilogy. That pretty much follows the story of Phoenix Wright and his escapades as a lawyer. After that, you have Apollo Justice, which follows the cases of Apollo Justice while under Phoenix's tutelage. At that point, the law became freaking corrupt as hell. Like, it got bad. Like, you ever seen the show Batman Beyond?
Yes, yeah.
I think it's called Batman Beyond. It's where, like, there was this younger Batman that wears, like, the black and red costume.
Yeah, it's the futuristic one.
Yeah, it kind of has that futuristic feel to it. It's not exactly futuristic, but it feels like that it feels dystopian.
Mm-hmm.
It feels kind of dystopian, modern dystopian. And then after that game, you have Dual Destinies, which you pretty much play as you play as three characters. You play as Phoenix, Apollo, and a new girl named I think her name was Cynthia. And apparently, though, after that game, there's another game called Spirit of Justice, which is apparently it's Phoenix Wright, but they go to this country which is like China, but it's not really China, and they believe that if they look inside of a well, and the well has a reflection, then whoever looks at that reflection is guilty. That is their law. Athena, that's her name. That's the name of the girl. Well, I was thinking Cynthia. Sorry, I meant Athena. Athena's weird and quirky. I like her. She's a psychologist. She has a mood necklace. You know those mood rings? Ones you wear and they change colors. Yeah, she has like a cybernetic mood necklace. It can read her emotions and also reads anyone else's emotions. I really do enjoy Dual Destinies because it gives you a little taste of everything. And not only that, but it starts off with a pretty banger premise. While every other one starts off as like, oh, this is my next step in being a lawyer. This is me being a defense attorney. It literally starts out with, oh my god, the courtroom has just been bombed. What the fuck happened? The tutorial trial, well, every other tutorial trial is like, hey, you're getting into this attorney thing. Let's help you out with this. It goes into, oh hey, you haven't been an attorney for a while. Let's warm you up. By the way, there's a guy here with a bomb.
Gotta love that.
It's funny. I'm actually curious though. I do have Ace Attorney Investigations. I just gotta remember. I gotta remember what's all in the games bot here. I'm just so happy that they ported it on all the PC now, cause for the longest time the only way you can get the HD versions of any of the Ace Attorney games was on mobile. If you wanted to play the investigation games, you would have to get a Japanese copy.
Yeah. Or find a emulator.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's almost 5 a.m., so I'm gonna go to bed.
I agree. I'm also going to be going to bed. I'm gonna crash out for 3 hours, get up and stream again. I'm joking. That would be insane. I would not do that.
Oh, all right. You have a good night.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Now there's just me. I'm gonna be awake for a little longer. Give me at least 5 minutes. Because I want to do some extra research real quick. Oh god, I forgot that Ghost Trick is a thing. I have not even touched that. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, no, I was just gonna check the store page real quick to see what games does it cover. Because I'm pretty sure I think it covers the first one and second one. I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's the first one and second one. I heard the second one's like freaking banger. But yeah, I own all the Phoenix Wright games. Probably, yeah, I'm probably not gonna touch the second one. Probably gonna either go immediately into the third one or play the first Ace Attorney Investigations. I gotta figure out what the timeline order is, because the timeline order would make that fun to play. But yeah, it'd be a good time for me to pass out. Thank y'all very much for coming by to watch. I doubt anyone from my group is still streaming. Oh, Seko is playing Seko's playing freaking Elden Ring. I could probably put a raid towards them. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Do the dab, and we'll go break down their door and say, "Give me your money." That sounds like a good plan. Be like that kid. Be like, "Give me your effing money." All right, let's go. Let's do this. All right, let's do this.